Alrighty then. Enough of me. We are going to get started again with Warlords of the Wasteland for Heroes Chronicles. We are starting over from last night because I am not using the quote-unquote upgraded campaigns. It's more difficult, but also it is just a different experience. Like, there's more changes to it than just difficulty. So I have just decided to go back to the original game. So we're going to real quick just power through the first mission. And anyone who was here last night can see that, yeah, this is not the same bonuses we got to pick from last time. 15 hobgoblins or basic leadership. I'm going to take basic leadership. I'm also going to up the difficulty at least one tick, and we'll see how well that goes, because it's been a while since I've actually played through this game. So I don't remember exactly what difficulty, like, if I should be, how high difficulty I should be setting it at for it to be comfortable. Also, please feel free to tell me how the audio quality is, because I was also messing with that today. And I'm not exactly great at being able to check this on the fly. Alright. So a lot different than last night. You can see we can build, we start with a tavern, we can build all the way up to a cliff nest, all that sort of stuff. So we are going to start with making a town hall, because that gives us more money per turn. We're also going to hire a hero. Gundula or Krellian are options. I'll take Gundula because we need a... I would like a hero to be a battle, or a more magic-focused hero. And she has a slightly worse army, but it's not a big deal. Okay, we trade with Arnhem here. He doesn't have tactics now, unlike last night, because we did get to choose to start with tactics. Actually, no. I think I'm just going to have these guys all in a group. And we go to take on these hobgoblins here. Oh, they want to join me. Excellent. I'm going to let the secondary hero collect these while Tarnum goes around. We're going to head down this way, because I think these goblins are also going to want to join us. Oh, nope, they're just scared of us, but we will fight them. XP, you know. So bonk this guy, probably kill most of them. Yeah. Lost one hobgoblin. Two hobgoblins. Whatever, it's fine. This campaign, or this version of the map, is not going to be anywhere near as difficult as the previous one. Well, I say that I'm going to get my shit rocked. Can't reach there in this turn. We'll head back this way. Collect the ore pit. I'm gonna head over here to collect the wood mill, sawmill. Alright, City Hall, that's going to require Blacksmith, Mage Guild, and a Marketplace, so we're going to hold off on that. We're going to get a Wolf Pen so that we can get a Cliff Nest. Yeah, it's a strange requirement that some of the factions have. Like, usually it goes in like a linear, you need this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, but some of them have weird ones, like to get this one, you need that one. And to get this one, you do need that one, but you're not allowed to build this in this one, so it won't tell you the requirements for that. Do I think I can handle 20 to 49 stone golems with this army? I'm not sure, so I'm actually going to head back here to pick up these wolf riders, and then next turn, I'm going to wait here with Tarnum so that we can get... Yeah, we'll get the rocks next turn. Rocks are good. Expensive, though. I would also have liked... I mean, would like these guys to be the same... So that they were the same stack and they hit harder as one stack, but... I actually think I'm going to leave the hobgoblins behind. Because that stack of hobgoblins is probably not going to be able to stand up to any of these golems. That's an annoying formation. They also have a lot of hit points. We're going to try doing some bamboozling. How hard did these guys hit again? 4 to 5. Attack skill of 9, defense skill of 12. They're going to be doing less damage. Yeah, they can probably... The rocks can probably handle that, so I'm probably going to send them down to hit these guys next turn, or when their turn comes up. I could do that, but then the retaliation would probably kill some, and yeah. And when the turn order comes along, the iron golems would probably die, and then the stone golems would be able to swing in. Honestly, it's probably better if I was to just like block it with a normal like goblin and let the golem make his way up. Could also attack with these guys, but they wouldn't do a lot. Like they kill like 2 or 3. Oh, that did a lot less damage than I was expecting. Then again, I only have 3 of these guys. I should have expected it to be not the greatest. Yeah, we're going to probably just let it do that again. Probably kill 3 of them. I really don't need to be spending as much time worrying about it. Sending in the Wolf Rider because I just don't care about them as a stack that much. I should also be swinging in with like 1 stacks to take out retaliations. Guy's gonna come down and punch the rocks. Yeah, I lost one. I really should have paid closer attention to that. Whatever. Tactical genius, I am not. Yeah, we're gonna save the rocks. Sacrifice Wolf Riders instead. Like I said, I should be using 1 stacks to eat retaliations, but it's fine. Yeah. I really should have sent Tarnum up here, actually get his first level. He would have had a chance to get tactics, which would be helping out a lot with this. Though I don't have orcs, which would help a lot even more. Can handle these guys for sure. There we go. Basic tactics. Basic logistics is excellent. I think I'm going to wait to see what's in here. Yeah, as long as it's not like a guaranteed thing. I don't know if it's a guaranteed thing. Till I get another hero to come down here. Not Gunjala either, because right now Gunjala is going to be my second hero going forward. We can handle these guys too. Oh, they want to join me. Sure. I get to check. Yeah, I think that's what does it. So earlier I was having higher morale listed here. It was like listed at 3, I think, when I was in town. Even though I only have basic leadership, I think that might be having to do with having all of the same factions troops in your army. Gem Pond. Go get me money. More money. Day 4. 5. 6. 7. Wait, no. 4. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. I should be able to get a castle as well as the Ogre Fort this week. Okay, I'm gonna start picking up the pace here. Oh, there's an artifact there. I don't need to talk about absolutely everything I'm doing as I'm... Oh, I hadn't realized I hadn't flagged that. This is kind of a useless artifact. Increases the skill of Eagle Eye, which just means if you have a spell cast at you, you have a chance to learn it yourself. It's, like I said, not great. At least not in my opinion. Right to castle. Port. I want to hold off on the Ogre Magi, and I want to hold off on the rocks. I'll probably wait till tomorrow to do any of these. I would like to do the Ogre Magi first to get the gold mine. Yeah, we'll wait here. Let Gundula move everything next turn. Yeah, we'll do that. Look at more goblins. Trade to Tarnum. Right. I don't really care what happens to those guys. They were free. You can hold on to this. Just principle's sake to have it on the less important hero. If they don't get morale, they shouldn't hit. Same thing with them. Well, oh well. Alright, back that guy off. Pikemen are slow. Well, they have some of the highest health, I think, of tier 1 units in the game. Trying to block these guys off from hitting my goblin stack. Or my Thunderbirds. Like I said, I don't care what happens to the pikemen. I don't think they've used their retaliation yet. I don't want to lose the bird. I lost a bunch of goblins instead. Or goblins. I am not the greatest player who's ever existed. Sure, I'll take archery. I can't get there this turn. Right, I should start working towards that. Actually, I should have taken Gunchula back to town to upgrade these rocks. Oh well, not a big deal. What are we missing? We're missing a piece of wood. And singular wood. Really just stack these guys up. Guys is the fodder. Not too bad. Wood down there I can grab. Gonna be an ambush here. Gargoyles are a tier 2 unit. They're not very strong. I could have taken the shipyard and explored down here, but I don't feel like it. This fight doesn't need a lot of attention. Or any attention at all. Basically autopilot. What do you need here? You need a tavern. Get the town hall. Or City Hall. It'll take a bit to pay itself off. About 5 turns to pay out for itself. Then it's pure profit, baby. Tarnum can take a single step. We're not fighting these guys right now. Cyclops Kings are scary for us. I visited this week, yeah. We just need a bunch of money. We could get a capital. I'm going to build a Hall of Valhalla. Also going to need to get Tarnum back here to get that bonus as well. Because it is a permanent bonus. We're going to have you wait down here to collect goblins. Fort needs a lot of wood. Well, we'll just save up wood then. Sure, we'll pick these guys up as well. I think I'm going to wait for the reinforcements before I handle those Naga. I think I'll pick up armor. I could have. I think I could have afforded the capital last turn. What's the scenario? Everyone is limited to level 6, not 5, like the changed campaign. Oh no, not one pikeman. Rock. No, these are Thunderbirds, Tim. How's it going? We're gonna take attack skill. We're gonna kill these. They want to join. You survive. Well, that's the important bit. I don't want these golems. They're not gonna follow in the army. But I am gonna pursue them for experience. Alright, he's full level. Basic logistics, excellent. I don't know. I can't quite see from where I'm sitting. But it was snowing earlier. Gotta love that Minnesota weather. Alright, Gundula, you get to head up here and grab this. You also gain attack skill, and then we're going to trade the armor to Gundula so that she can level up. Hey, introspective. By the way, since I have a couple people here now, can anyone tell me how the audio quality is? It's not easy to check on the fly for me, and I was making adjustments earlier today. Stuff from my family and other supporters. You can keep this. Tarnum we're going to send back here so that he can get his bonus +1 attack permanently. Meanwhile, Gundula will be trying to get experience for herself. Was as a daughter that he... Yeah, her true father. Yep. Killing Nagas without tactics is going to be a little dangerous, but YOLO. Orc Tower, Citadel, Castle is probably what I'm going to try for. Assuming that this place can build castle. A castle, I should say. Build a Mage Guild level 2. So when Tarnum comes back here, we'll also give him a spellbook. Anyone who was watching last night didn't get to see what the Mage Guild looks like, because it was basically saying, no, you don't get to use spells. But yeah, here's the level 1, level 2... I think level 3, level 4, level 5 spells, but anyway. Costs 500 gold to give someone a spellbook if they don't already have it. The the magic heroes start with it, which makes sense. Okay, so Tarnum comes here, gets his +1 attack. We go to the Mage Guild, he gets his spell book, and I believe you can learn all tier 1 and tier 2 spells without wisdom, and then wisdom gives you 3, 4, 5 for each skill. So Tarnum now knows these spells: Blind, Disrupting Ray, Lightning Bolt, Quicksand, Slow, Magic Arrow, Summon Boat, Dispel, and Cure. Day 6. I'm debating if I want to leave Tarnum here. Yeah, I think I will. I'll have him set up to grab stuff and head over here. Might take some losses here. Birds eat snakes. Birds eat snakes. Nope. Fastest way to get to an enemy is down this way. We've accidentally bamboozled them. Go with the stuffed chicken, I suppose, Tim. Considering I have no opinion either way, I just basically chose one at random. How much HP are you missing? We're actually going to pull back because I really don't want to lose a rock. Yeah, it's not a high chance he's going to kill all of them, but we don't need to be perfect. We don't need to have perfect execution in this. I lost a rock. Or a Thunderbird. Advanced Logistics. Would like for this character to learn tactics. I'm going to hire this character. Give everything you can over. I'm going to send them down here to figure out what's in this witch's hut. If it's worthwhile. Like, say if it's tactics, then I'm definitely sending Gungula over there. Oh, right. Gungula is actually a mage, so she has spells to cast. These guys take, like, 75, 85% less magic damage. But that doesn't affect, like, slow, which reduces... That's like a debuff. It's just, like, straight damage they take less of. Morale worked out for me for once. Not that it really mattered. We were going to win this anyways. Basic tactics. There we go. Now Gungula's set up. I'll actually get it level 3. Yeah, we'll get Gungula back here for this stuff. Eventually. What is down here? Basic artillery. I'm kind of glad I didn't pick that up. Not a huge deal if I had it, but I would kind of prefer to have other things. The Helm of Chaos. It does knowledge skill, so it's extra mana. Castle. There we go. Sure, we'll pick up a bunch of ogres now. There's still this Seer's Hut to get like a quest for return for giving them like 40 Wolf Riders, or 50. I don't really think we're gonna need to do it. Nope, we're out of money. We don't really need to get back there, I don't think. Give everything I can. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what you can do about that, Tim. All the matter. Yeah, Twitch on mobile, that's probably the issue, yeah. We build anything else here? All of Valhalla. That +1 attack. What level are you? 4? I think we're pretty close to getting 6 for her, so then she can come back here and get her spells. We're gonna go kill some Cyclops Kings. It's gonna probably be painful. Huh. Maybe someday. I can slow the Cyclops Kings so that they would be slower than the Goblin, but that doesn't really fix anything. I'm probably just going to have to eat some hits. Yeah, I lost a couple of Thunderbirds. But I lost fewer other things. Yeah, 3 Thunderbirds. Advanced offense or basic ballistics. I might actually take basic ballistics to make taking castles easier, because those are some of the harder fights. Though outside of those fights, it's a useless skill. Like, you can't use it for anything. I'll take the experience, try to get her level 6 as soon as possible, so like I said, I can just get her back to town. Behemoths. I will actually cast slow on you. probably take losses doing this. I don't need to play this optimally. Lightning strike. Advance up. Alright, we're gonna go back here. Trade the army off to Tarnum. Oh, I could have charged the Rampaging Ogre. Would have been nice to have on Gungula, I think. Yeah, alright. Good, you're just... Here, you're gonna go to sleep. It doesn't matter what you do anymore. None of this stuff really matters either. Head back to town. Arnhem actually needs to stop by here to get +1 attack. Don't have enough wood for that. Very technically, this might make a difference, but I don't really care. Yeah, he decided he was going, I can make it through and take the castle. That is not what happened. He just runs away. This is the guy I'm supposed to beat. Like, he's in charge of all the clans. The clan Lord Rabak. And he just runs away from me. He doesn't even try fighting. It was probably most of his army that was lost, too. There's still a fair bit of army here. Angela, go get your spells. Arnhem, go fight and win. Oh no, morale. Lightning bolt. I killed that single ogre with that. Alright, and that's the end of this mission. Wolf Raiders or basic armor. I think doesn't Tarnum already have basic armor? Take the Wolf Riders then.
Upon defeating Rabak.
We looked at that last night. Town Hall because I like money. Yeah. Gundula doesn't have it. Maybe it would have given it to Gundula, but I don't really think I need it. Even if that's what would have happened. What forces do I have available to me? Goblins. Can take some wolfies. Honestly, I really don't need to be protecting these guys that badly. You know what? Screw you guys. I do, what, 30? That's 60 points of damage for... Kaboom! I moved too far forward. But morale saved me. He might still be able to hit me from here, but I don't really care. Yeah. You guys want to join me or you want to run away? Go run away. Like that. Like that. Cyclops Cave. We do get access to the Cyclopes. Sure, I like orcs. Ogre Fort. Still not going to be able to afford the Cyclops Cave the next day because I don't have 20 crystals. We'll build a citadel today. See what we can do for gaining more crystals. I could go there and get some, but I don't think I'm getting in... Well, actually, there's crystals right there. That's 6. That's almost enough. I think... That is... I think I can handle this. We'll get this Crystal Cavern, and then we can start looking at getting the Cyclops. This formation's a lot more fun when I have orcs in it. Six. Honk 'em. That's just gonna end up with me having dead wolf raiders. Damn. Whatever, I just can't get myself to care that much. Oh, they want to join me. Excellent. Okay, Ogre Fort. Next turn, we should be able to afford a Cyclops Cave. Maybe a castle as well. 5, 6. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get rocks this week, though, if I do that. Cyclops are probably better. It's just that we have the rock dwelling out here too. That would give us. It'd be nice to build a death stack of rocks this week. I'll let him run. Again, just for making taking castles easier. Oh, I did. Could just give up on the castle. Get Cyclops Cave 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll try that. It gets me more troop types, which is whatever. I mean, it's neither good nor bad, it just is. We're actually going to go down here and take on these rocks. don't have any mana. I wasted it on a lightning bolt for the hell of it earlier. Sure. Tomorrow we get a... No, we don't. We don't do it tomorrow. Ah, damn it. I would like those rocks for dealing with this stuff. Actually... Go see what we can see out here. Yeah, right. There's that tower there. Nothing. Oh well. We'll just leave him here, her here, so that she can pick up orcs next week. I could upgrade the Cyclops Cave. Now we get the cliff. Oh, there's some stone golems in that. Right, there's the swordsman here. I can handle those. That's fine. I can go up here and there's a... I think there's a gold mine up there. I should have been collecting before now. Oh, right, but there's Thunderbirds there. Well, never mind. I probably could have taken that, whatever. I could be moving faster. Like, this is kind of slow, what I'm doing. Basic scouting increases how far you can see. It can be useful. It can be very useful. But once you've explored an area completely, then it's no longer useful. I should have headed over here. I need more money. I should start going toward the city hall. I think. We'll try using that to fight these orc chieftains. Oh, they want to join me. Well, yes. Tarnum actually visit that? No, he didn't. There. Oh, that's... Also, I should have paid attention to how far that was. Well, that's so much for the Cyclops I fucking spent so much time trying to get. What am I missing? I'm missing some ore. All of Valhalla. There's nothing that important back there. I don't think I'm going to worry about it right now. Actually, I think I'm getting an upgraded cliff's nest. I can turn these rocks into thunderbirds. He doesn't have a lot of movement left. I'm going to wait for tomorrow and also getting an upgraded orc tower so I can stack these two together. Oh, I need a blacksmith for that. Oh well. Shit happens. Alright, there's a little bit of an ambush here. How much HP do you have left? We're just gonna pull back. Advanced logistics. More movement. I was gonna kill this guy. Though he is a wizard, so wizard specifically from the tower faction, which are the wizards. I don't know if he's specifically a wizard or their might hero. So he might throw some magic at us. Yeah. Wasn't much we were gonna do to prevent that. Nope, and they have no defenders. So we just walk in and we take it. Wall of Knowledge is like the Hall of Valhalla, and it gives you a permanent increase. I would like to get a castle somewhere, and I'm more built up here. There probably would have been a little bit better. Learn weakness. We'll take expert logistics. Bunch of extra resources. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna do that so we can start getting a city hall here. Or, yeah, city hall. Don't really need to build much here. I'm not looking to, at least I should say. Nope, morale. Saved us from taking losses. So this is the one we were talking about last night. Reduces the cost of surrendering. Yeah, it's meaningless in this because... maybe not meaningless, but it's meaningless for Tarnum. Because if he surrenders, game over. Unicorn growth +5. We're not ramparts, so we don't care about that. And there's no rampart in this mission, so it's basically meaningless. Unless we come across some spawned unicorns, then that's a bit more of an issue. Unicorns are pretty dangerous. Or they can be. Guess I want to grab, not really. Expert armor. Got enough money to upgrade the building. Out of the manager, may as well let us see what we, give us sight beyond sight. Oh, they want to join us. Excellent. This here is a magic well. It fully restores your mana. We're actually going to do a bit of a thing here. Something that this game allows you to do is the movement points are only for the hero, not for the units. So we can go down here, collect all this stuff. And then bury them on this way. So Tarnum doesn't have to run all the way back to get his stuff. Getting to leave that back at town. It only gives me more wolf riders. I'm not that important. I'm not enthused about it. Yeah, I don't really care about the rest of this. I think in the interest of speed, you trade this back that way. It probably actually could have worked out fine anyway, but... Okay. The behemoths are scared of us. We're gonna fight them. I think we can kill these guys in one hit. Yeah. I don't want to fight these guys because they are ranged and they are more dangerous that way. Also, I should have sent the orcs back to get upgraded as well. I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna take losses. Fine. Just goblins. Oh, I could almost walk. If I had enough movement speed, I could walk into their town. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's on fire. Nope, he decided to be stupid and walk up towards me instead of hiding in his town. I guess he has a death wish. Oh, he ran away. Part of the only problem with going fast, and I'm not even going that fast, but I'm going faster than this map expects me to go, is that you can, for example, the scenario says we can reach 11th level. We're level 10, so we might be getting there. We probably will. But our following character, Gunjil, is only level 7. So, and then there's also, like, there can be lots of places on the map to visit to permanently increase your stats or get experience that you'll just miss out on if you go fast, which potentially can lead it to issues later on where your characters are just not strong enough to do what they need to. A slow and insidious killer. Exactly. Capital, we'll do it. It'll take a while to pay off, 5 turns to pay off, but that's fine. You can go ahead down here and wait for next week. Assuming we need a second set of reinforcements. Oh, Kruber has built a behemoth lair. Well, if we wanted behemoths of our own, we got them now, but we don't need them, I'm pretty sure. This guy's got... Okay, that's the guy we just killed. He ran away. They don't have the power to stop us. Like, I could just go win right now, or within the next couple turns. Basic artillery, I'm glad I didn't go touch it. I'll pursue them because I want the experience to make sure Tarnum, at least Tarnum gets his level 11. Okay, he got level 11. Advanced tactics. Bag of endless gold. It's not truly endless. Or maybe it is actually endless. I was about to say, like, oh, you only get 750 gold per day. But I mean, it is endless in that it never always, it never runs out. But I guess it might be like, okay, you've got a bottleneck here. It's like how fast the gold can come out of the bag. Like, if you tip it over, it's like the fastest it'll come out is 750 gold per day. I could swap I probably should. See about swapping the army over to Gunjula. I can't do that right now because Arnhem's in the way. It doesn't matter. Yes, I want to kill them. I desire their deaths. Oh, I lost a Thunderbird. Oh no. We're gonna send Tarnum back through here because he is now very vulnerable. Death. Death and dismemberment. What we're actually going to do is build some walls of knowledge and try sending Tarnum back through to go visit them so that he can get higher knowledge, so he has a higher spell pool. Because even as a dumb barbarian, having magic is very helpful. And we're going to leave this here to plug the hole so to make sure that no one managed to, like, come forward and snipe Tarnum somehow. Oh, right, he can't. Me smart. Okay, +1 knowledge. He can also visit the Mage Guild and see if there's any spells that he doesn't know yet. Like, I'm pretty sure he learned haste now. Just as a matter of principle, Gunjula, go kick his ass. He's got a single gremlin. And +1 spell power, that's really nice. We'll kill some basilisks. Advanced tactics, because I don't want luck. I don't want to try relying on a random chance. The Recanter's Cloak, I think... Yeah, your enemy can't cast level 3 or higher spells during combat. That's actually pretty nice. There's some really dangerous spells in this game. I guess we'll go over here. You two could just go to sleep. I guess you can sit there. Anything else here? So, something the tower gets is because they're so focused on magic, because they're wizards. They have the library building, which, here, I'll show it off. It learns a new, like, each tier can learn a new spell. So, yeah, they can learn more spells. That's just basically it. We'll get to mage level 2 here. When Tarnum comes here, we can see if he learns any new spells. Because as a barbarian, or without wisdom, you can only learn up to level 2 spells. Wisdom does basic, advanced, and expert. Lets you 3, 4, 5 level is the max spell you can learn. It's the week of the gopher. Take the experience in the hopes that you will level up. mean, he's just going to come up here and hit him. Expert tactics. Okay, hill forts. They actually let you spend money, or for the tier 1s for free, upgrade them to their next tier. So now we have Cyclops Kings, and these guys can now stack together. Are there any other things to learn? We'll give you at level 2, so when Tarnum comes back, he can hopefully, if I spend enough time doing it, he can learn any level 2 spells from there. What am I missing? I'm missing 2 Mercury, a Crystal. Library. I guess. I mean, it's a matter of principle that I'm doing this. Like, I really don't think we need it. Yeah, you can see how far Expert Tactics lets you go. It's like nearly halfway across the map with Expert Tactics. It's pretty nice. No, a little bit further probably would have been enough to get full damage on that attack. It's fine, though. Angela, how much more experience do you need? You're close to level 10. There are some Cyclopes down here to kill. Yeah, there's nothing else to worry about. Okay, next turn. Oh, you want to fight? Okay. If you want to die, I suppose I can oblige. I mean, I don't really need to do any of this. Just casting spells to cast spells. No! He came out here to cast Magic Arrow and run away. Okay. So Tarnum now has a bunch of spells. Okay, so there's adventure map spells and combat spells. Adventure map spells are used on the adventure map, such as View Earth, which reveals the location of all resources. Vision lets you get the higher levels, will tell you like more specific, like the number of enemies once you cast it. Let me see. Right click on enemy and I need to view them. Yeah, I think this is a functionality that's... I think it's probably more functional when you don't have the HD mod going on, which already is telling you a lot of information. Another thing is, like, View Earth. So even if this map was completely filled in, like you can see down here, I don't see this, but I can see that there are gems down there. Or it tells you the location of resources. Yeah, it's a thing. We don't have any water nearby, so we can't cast Summon Boat. But then the combat spells like we've seen before. Anyway, Tarnum's going to make his way back over here. It's not going to make a difference because we're going to end the game really quick. 1 or 2 more turns. We're gonna kill these guys. And then we're gonna take their town. Advanced ballistics, sure. There's someone in town, otherwise Neela here would have been defending in the town. The Pendant of Total Recall makes you immune to the Forgetfulness spell, which makes, if it's cast on a range unit, like whenever you attack in the range, use their ranged attack, like 50% of the stack doesn't attack, I believe. So it like basically reduces the number of people in the stack by 50% for the purposes of attacking in range. So because we have advanced ballistics, we have ballistics at all. We get to actually aim our ballista instead of just it happening on its own. It's not a guarantee where you attack. It's more like you're weighting the probabilities that that's where your attack will go. Like we want to hit over here on this maiden tower. Nope. But ballistics, the higher level ballistics does give your catapult extra attacks. So another thing for the Stronghold faction, the barbarians, is their Cyclops Kings can actually attack siege walls. And I believe it does benefit, like, has he attacked twice? I believe it does benefit from your character's ballistic skill. So something you can do is, because it's based on the stack, like, the attack is, as far as I'm aware, not influenced by the number of creatures in the stack. If you want, we could have actually had, like, a whole bunch of 1-stacks of Cyclops Kings so that they could throw more boulders at the wall. We didn't need that. Just kill him. So we win. Alright, the third mission. The evil wizard Curl has captured the last 4 bars and threatens to execute them in 3 months unless King Tarn disbands all his forces and surrenders. We're limited to level 15, and our 2 strongest heroes will carry over to the next map. We will take attack skill because it scales better. Because if I remember correctly, it's every point of attack skill you have over an enemy's defense skill, you do 10% more damage, whereas every point of defense skill you have over the enemy's attack skill reduces the damage you take by like 5%. So like having a really high attack will do a lot of extra damage as opposed to having really high defense reduces it by less. But it's whatever. You kind of want both, but attack is what the barbarians are good at.
The bards possessed the history and identity of the barbarian people, but after generations of oppression, only 4 still lived. Knowing the importance of these wise men, the wizard, Curl, imprisoned them in his tower and held them for ransom. Tarnum's life in exchange for the bards.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do, like, reading aloud of all this stuff again. My throat's a little tired. This is talking about Keymaster tents. There are guards. There are gates on the map that you can only bypass once you go and visit the tents. So, this mission gives us a time limit. We need to win in 3 months. We start at month 1, week 1, day 1. Okay, we start with the town hall. That's nice. What does our map look like? Okay, something here. This is a monolith one-way exit. There's a monolith somewhere on the map that will teleport whoever goes through it to here. You used to be able to. I think you used to be able to station a hero on top of it, and they couldn't exit because you weren't allowed to teleport when it was occupied at all. But I think the HD patch makes it so that you can attack through portals. So if an enemy tries to come through, they'll just attack it. Usually, I think what you do is you just take a guy with a 1-stack of like a goblin, and you just sit his ass on there, and you wouldn't have to worry about invasions through the monolith. I don't think you can do that anymore. We got in the tavern. I'll hire you. I think we'll go for rocks. Oh, the goblins want to join up. Yeah, this is like a light blue border guard. We need to get the light blue Keymaster's tent before we can bypass it. I mean, this guy, Lord Hart, would give us some money because he has estates. Estates gets you a little bit extra money per turn, and his specialty is estates, so we would get even more. So he would eventually pay for his costs if we picked him up. He'll do it. Curious. 5% level bonus to estates. Because 125, so I wonder if that's norm. Yeah, that's probably the normal amount, so we're getting a normal listed amount. So we're getting like an extra 5 gold or some shit like that from him, the normal. Troll Bridge. We can recruit trolls there. Well, there's the Keymaster tent we need. I can handle it. They want to join up. So I'm trying to do some more of the fancy shit that you can do in this game. So what I'm actually going to do... Hold on. I'm actually going to make it so that Tarnum only has the Wolf Riders. Actually, the Hobgoblins are faster than Wolf Riders. Never mind, he'll hold on to the Hobgoblins. Which means that next turn, Tarnum will have more movement speed. Also, it lets Gundula take the army and do stuff with it. I mean, I don't really like facing them because they are ranged. They are only level 1. They're only tier 1 units. They're not that dangerous. Move him here because that big block in the way. 60 points of damage. How much HP do these guys have? So that'd be 40. 52. Magic Arrow's enough to kill that group. Kill this group like this. There we go. They don't get to attack. They are tier 1 units. They're pretty shitty. We'll go fight these nomads. Speed 7. So they would go... We're in a speed tie. I'm not sure which one is going to go first. They have 30 HP apiece. And it's actually a lot of HP. We'll hit him with a lightning bolt. I really should have set up my tactics screens at the beginning, because these guys are tougher than I remembered. They're going to go like here, and then they're going to be... Oh, they had morale too, so that's... Well, whatever. I thought my Discord was muted. Oh well. We're going to move down here so that we can hand the army back to Tarnum next turn. Yeah, you can see Tarnum now has a full bar, 2112, as opposed to 2028. And admittedly, Gunjal has expert logistics, whereas Tarnum only has advanced logistics. So even with the extra 10% on top of that compared to Tarnum, Tarnum still has more movement speed because he only had speed 7 units in his army. Now we transfer the whole army over like so. Yeah, it's fine, whatever, it's not a big deal. And meanwhile, Gunjula can go around going like, collect all this junk. We could technically cut through here now if we wanted. I think that's a little dangerous. You are collecting resources. Oh, there's just a little piece there that's like, hey, now you get some morale because of a little map event. Meaningless for him because I'm not going to take a fight with him. You can go handle these rogues. I don't really need any spell casts, but I'm gonna cast it anyways. Go like, zoom! Oh, we lost a Wolf Rider. I don't know how I'm gonna go on. Several rocks. Of rocks I want to build. We're going to do what we did last time. We're going to take the troops off Tarnum so he has more movement speed for next turn. Also, that was dangerous in case, like, there might have been, like, a map event if I walked there. There wasn't. And it's a really random spot for or there to have been one. But if there was, Tarnum would have been in a real big trouble. God, I cannot speak. Okay, we have our rocks. Day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, assuming I have enough resources for it. 1,000 gold, 3,000, 7,500, 10,000, and then like 5,000 on top of that. I probably can. So we're going to Orc Tower, Ogre Fort, Cyclops Cave, Citadel, hopefully Castle. Again, I don't really need a spellcast, I don't think. I'll hold off for now. We're gonna go eat a retaliation with this guy. So that the Wolf Riders can go up and safely attack. We're pulling back with them. That's can't go through there yet. These, yeah. I'm actually going to ferry the army back. Angela can handle these guys. Three hit. Oh, they could have. I guess. I assumed they moved other full distance. Well, that's my bad. I'm an idiot. Well, let's try dropping some hammers. I don't really feel the need to be super careful with hobgoblins or wolf riders. I say as my entire army is basically being torn apart here because I just decided to fuck it. Yeah, that was way more losses than I needed to take. Pathfinding here reduces the penalty for rough terrain. Can be good. I don't know enough to say if it's really, really good or not. The thing I'm getting at. Oh, the Necklace of Swiftness. That actually increases the movement speed of all combat units. I'm going to go ahead and give that to Tarnum. we're going to bring Tarnum down this way. We're going to pick up some troops. And then we're going to head down this way, I think, next turn. Yeah, let's talk about stables. Stables give you a increased movement speed for the rest of the week. Not a full week, the rest of the week. There's also a Emblem of Cognizance over here. That's, I believe, another item that increases Eagle Eye. Yeah, that's a spell. It's a skill that I personally have no use for. It's not literally useless, but it's not useful to me. Alright, Ogre Fort. Guys are just gonna be nice. Oh. I thought there would be less Archmagi there, and I can't get across the road because they have like this zone of control around them. I can't just slip past them. 10 to 19 is a lot. Especially after I trashed my army. That's shitty. So the question is, if I'm not taking them today or like this week, what am I going to do with the rest of my time? Because I have... this area is basically cleared out, other than... Okay, the pyramid is dangerous, which is why I'm not going in there. Rocks are scary. But I can probably handle them. Especially if I have a chain for tomorrow after I build the Cyclops Cave. So I can get them to Tarnum. Yeah, I also could... I could have tried it with Gundula, because she can cast spells and it could have attacked... Could have done more damage to them before they'd hit us, but fine. There's also the possibility of a troll bridge, but it's just not something I'm interested in. Yeah, you can see how much less movement Tarnum has now, with when he was keeping slow units with him. That's annoying. Also, it's a max stack. This is 9. It was 529. No, I'm... Whatever. What's my power? 2. All of my spells only have a duration only last 2 rounds because my power is 2. I don't do a lot of damage. I would kill like a single rock with lightning bolt. I'm actually going to blind this guy. If they're blinded, they can't move, and when they are attacked, they counterattack with half damage. And if you attack them, it breaks the blind, so then they can move again. Alright, 4 goblins lost. That's pretty good. At least for me. There's a Cyclops cave back here. I kind of wish I'd knew that. I would have maybe... Well, I mean, it's not a big deal that I only learned it now. I don't know if I would have rushed back here, but the only issue is that they're going to be defended, and they're going to be defended by a pretty big stack, I think. It's like 5 to 9. Yeah. Think we're faster? Okay. We are going to blind them with their one giant eye. We're going to position ourselves, take advantage of them. I don't know if they get a turn if after I attack them. I don't remember that. I think they lose their turn. Nope, they don't lose their turn. Fuck. Well, I wasted my opportunity. Fuck, how many goblins did I lose? 26. Ouch. I should have... if I was going to test that, what I should have done is had a guy stand here and here and then attack from there, so he would have... whatever. He wouldn't have been able to use his ranged attack. Okay, well... serves me right for not knowing the mechanics of the game well enough. We'll survive. Especially because we got 2 extra Cyclopes out of that. I would, if I was forced to make a trade, instead of, you know, I could have taken 0 losses or like 1 or 2 goblin losses, I would take 20, I would lose 27 goblins over getting 2 Cyclopes. That's an insanely good idea. But I didn't have to, which makes it a bad idea. I can also just go over here and just fight the trolls, because XP. Oh, fuck you, morale. Morale is bullshit, by the way. Mr. Hart. You're gonna come over here, and we're gonna swap armies. My fastest. 7, 6. There's really nothing for you to do right now, Gundula, unless I squat your ass in here for now. Figure out something for you to do next time. Bots. All right. Right. Next turn. Yeah, this is just being like, hey, you can have leaders that follow you into the next map, so it's good to have multiple people who are trained up. And also, you never know who's going to need to take a fight. Okay, Citadel. I don't know really why Gundula's sitting here. I was thinking maybe if I had to trade something around, I don't know. It's more like there's nowhere else that she needs to be right now, so it was like, fine, just sit there. No, you can keep these. If on the very off chance that I decide to build a stack of trolls. Oh, no. Is this enough to take those Archmagi without losing too much? Or do I wait 2 days for next week to start? That is just very slow. And this particular ranged unit doesn't take melee penalties. So I can't, like... I was thinking, like, okay, split the rocks so that maybe they can get into close enough range to prevent them from using their ranged attacks, but then they'll just bonk them with their stabs and hit pretty hard anyways. Maybe I don't take this whole set of army. Mr. Hart. Well, let's... Arnhem hits a lot harder, but I might send Gundula to try it. Expert offense. Amulet of Swiftness. that's annoying. 3 stacks is annoying. My troops are faster, though, so I do get to have the first turn. Frost ring does 65. How much HP do these guys have? 30? I forgot, yeah, I nearly killed him earlier. Alright, no glosses. Mr. Hart. Trolls were useful. They want to join. Sure, come along, guys. Tarek, we'll actually have you hang out here. You're going to be the... Actually, no, that's silly. Maybe not silly, but I was going to be like, oh, you'll be the start of the train, but maybe, I don't know. I'll have enough movement next turn to figure out what I want to do with them. Castle? Yeah, castle. Everything has the highest production I can get out of them per week right now. Without, you know, like mess hall for the goblins, which increases it by 8 per week. Have to take that because it's on the road. 5 to 9 Cyclops Kings. I can't check the upgraded version of the Cyclops. How fast it is. If it's faster than my troops. Speed 8. Or 9 with the Wolf Raiders. So I could probably guarantee I go first. And then I could try to set up the Cyclops fight from up here again, but better. Try it. Stand back, little man. This is Cyclops gold. Not for your petty little war. Shouts the Cyclops King, who guards this mine. Oh, they're in stacks. Oh, that's bad. I don't know why I didn't expect that. Speed 8 versus speed 9. Damn it. My wolf raiders are faster. My rocks tie. Oh, this is gonna suck. And I only have 9 spell points. I can't even cast blind. Shiza. Okay, wolf raiders being their glass cannon selves are actually kind of working out for me. Hey, Paul. How's it going? I took a fight I probably shouldn't have. But we're making it work. Oh, morale is working out for me, thank God. This guy's just going to stand next to him and force him to not take his ranged attack. Gonna come down here, yeah, bonk the... Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Oh, Equestrian's gloves. That's really nice, actually. Tarnum reached that. Yes. We could handle boars, right? Don't be sarcastic at me, Paul. These are nothing compared to the kings of Cyclopes. Go ahead, bonk him. Four-legged poor man's tanks. They're... I mean, you're not wrong. They're kind of tanky for their... Like, they're neutral units. No one can buy boars. So it's not like I can really compare to, like, what tier they are. But, like, if you compare it to a goblin, they have 3 times the HP. Dwarves, I mean, yeah, there are things that are a lot tankier than these things. But, like, I can't really compare them tier-wise, because, like, okay, goblins only have 5 HP. They're tier 1 unit. But the castle, the tankiest tier 1 unit is the Castle's Pikeman, which has 10 HP, but it is a really slow tier 1 unit too. So it's probably not a tier 1 unit, but I don't know if I would call it a tier 2. Anyway, regardless, it's more tanky than a Wolf Raider. There could easily be a neutral mod for this. Like, I would not be surprised. In fact, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't a mod that was like, hey, we threw these neutral kit units into a faction of their own. So Equestrian's Gloves, they increase your movement rate as long as you're on land. Genies. Well, there's the green Keymaster's tent, which would let us get through this route. So I'm going to have to swing down this way. But I could also take the genies, and then someone can swing by here and see what the Witch's Hut gives, and we can see what else is back there. I think we can handle genies. Yeah, just a couple stacks of genies, we're fine. Wait, no, you... Tier 1 would be peasants. Look, peasants shouldn't even be tiered. Peasants shouldn't count. They have like 1 HP per person. And they do 1 damage. We'll see the sheer might of peasants at the end of this particular campaign. Let me tell you what, though. I suppose, maybe. You can probably... 128 HP left in this stack. You're probably not killing these, but it'll be close. I'd have to give rolled really well to have killed those. We'll stop at the Shrine of Magic Thought, see what spell they give there. I'm not really sure how much of a meat shield the peasants can be with how little HP they have, but I'll take your word for it. Okay, it is the beginning of a new week. City Hall, we need a Mage Guild, a Marketplace, and a Blacksmith. Marketplace. Mr. Hart. Collect us more resources. Arnhem. Tarek, you go back here and you start collecting with the outer buildings. Angela, what is this? Protection from Earth. Probably not going to be used. Pack of Dragonflies, that's nothing. Dragonflies are... I'm not going to say garbage, because they're really fucking fast. And they also dispel beneficial spells when they... Okay, so... What I was implying, like, oh, they're nothing. It's because they don't have a lot of HP. And they're not super strong, but they do cool things. They're a tier 3 unit for the Fortress town, the Swamp People. Yeah, they also do weakness, which reduces your attack skill, I think. Do I know weakness? I do. Yeah, it reduces their attack strength, so you do less damage. We can now go through the green tents. We're trading the army back. Also going to collect Arnhem his movement points for the week. I could have gone down here, but we don't really need to, I don't think. These guys will finish collecting all the junk back here. All needs a... It's cheaper, I think. Yeah. I'm also going to need gold to hire all my troops. Actually, I should probably... Maybe next turn, I upgrade the cliff nest so I get Thunderbirds. Like me, Thunderbird. Out of here. Your services are no longer required, but are very well appreciated. How you basically kept us. Oh, another bot. Get out of here. Warband's mod called Chronicles of Might and Magic. Is that Warband? That's fuck. My brain is not coming. Fuck. What game series is that again? Mountain Blade. Thank you. I knew there was a. It was something Warband. Yeah. Mountain Blade Warband. I did used to play some Mountain Blade. It was kind of fun. The main issue for me is more a matter of you go down here and find the main issue for me is I actually am not a very big fan of, or I'm less of a fan now, I should say, than when I used to be, of purely like medieval or historical fiction. I guess I don't know. Like I like more fantasy in my escapism. So like, okay, we're good. This wouldn't have been bad, but I'm glad I didn't pick it up. But I like more magic, more fantasy, more mysticism and stuff like that in my escapism. So, I'm things that are too close to real life or historical or like that sort of events. I'm just not a fan of it as much as I used to be. So I just prefer more fantasy stuff. Like like the Total War games. Like, I remember, I watched a guy named Griffith who played with his friend through Attila Total War. And that was fun because they were playing Eastern and Western Roman Empire. But I'm a really big fan of the Warhammer Total Wars because I just like that more fantasy element. I mean, yeah, it's fictional, but it's not fantastical, I guess is the way I would put it. And there's like, it's fun because the mechanics of it are semi-unique, or they're fun to mess around with. I would just like more, like I said, more magic, more fantastical elements in my games. Oh, we got more rocks. Nice. From a little event. Upgrade this so I can get Thunderbirds. upgrade Thunderbirds. Can I hire all of my Thunderbirds? Not quite. We can sell some resources for that. Yeah, there's some interest. I have some interest in the aesthetic, I guess you could say, of like ancient era stuff. Like, I think like Babylonian stuff kind of looks cool. Bronze Age stuff. But again, I like the fantastical stuff. So like, if I want to play a game in that era, I would like more fantastical stuff in it, and maybe like stuff with like the mythology of the area being more of like that era or area, like Babylon or Bronze Age stuff being the focus of the game or whatever I'm talking about, like movie or show or whatever, because that's a sort of mythology that doesn't get a lot of focus, at least that I'm aware of. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. And then there's stuff like Primal, which has like prehistorical stuff. It's actually more like a Conan verse, I think. So it's like you got a lot of different eras of technology and stuff going on at the same time. I don't know. Primal's actually just a really cool show. I really like that show. Oh yeah, we want to pass through here. Oh, I played Age of Mythology, and I actually have recently started playing, or a while back I started playing Titan Quest. I didn't get very far in it. I got like through Act 1, I think. And then I just kind of fell off of it. Because, I mean, it's a fun ARPG, like Diablo-like, I guess you could call it. I just kind of... I'm not always good at finishing the games I start. I played Age of Mythology when I was a kid, though. I think I have Age of Mythology sitting on my wish list on Steam, but I've never purchased it. Oh, right, Tarnum. You need to have these cyclopeds. Got the orcs. I mean, I guess we could go fucking pick up the trolls. Oh, we could pick up goblins. I suppose we could do the whole trading off thing. So that Tarnum has more movement points tomorrow. Oh, I have just about fucking ran my face head first into that without taking my army with me. Yeah, so that's a throng of halberdiers. 100 to 249. If you're interested in seeing stuff about Age of Mythology, there's a guy on YouTube by the name of Giant Grant Games who has done some... Like, he did like a 3.5 hour like video essay on Age of Mythology, and then has done some challenge runs in it as well on his YouTube channel. You can go check that out if you're interested in, like, he talks also about the Atlantis DLC and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that, you could definitely go check that out. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight these guys. They're tier 1 soldiers. I was with Tarek. Yeah, I didn't have Tarno selected. Had Tarek selected. All right, we'll try this again. But yeah, halberdiers are an upgraded tier 1 unit for the castle. In terms of tier 1 units, the halberdier is probably, statistically speaking, one of the strongest. I mean, it has 10 health, does 2 to 3 damage, as opposed to 1 to 2 for the goblin, and only has 5 HP. The problem for them is that they are speed 5. They're relatively slow. They have a really high base attack and defense skill, but they're also an upgraded unit. So it'd probably be better to compare these to hobgoblins, and I don't have any hobgoblins to compare to. But the whole thing is, like, just because castle, like, they're the best tier 1 units, they're still tier 1 units. Like, I would much rather have the towers gremlins, master gremlins, because they are at least ranged tier 1 unit. But even then, their range, they're still tier 1 units, so even though they're ranged, they're just going to get targeted down even more so than normal and just die. Just fucking die. Alright, fine. We'll kill you from across the map if you're refusing to walk forward. Yeah, throng means nothing. But it's tier 1 units that you have a throng of. Now we could get Goldmine back there, we just have to fight an ancient behemoth. Or 3. We'll chase these guys off, they don't want to fight. We will also fight this guy. Oh, and there isn't one ancient behemoth that's 4. That's still doable. This guy will stand here and block that route. So, like, if one decides to come this way, they can't just sleep past him, they have to kill him. Nope, they're all coming down. They might bamboozle themselves. Yeah, like, this guy's probably going to go up this way, because he can't get past his friends. Oop, morale. How much damage am I going to do? I have a really good chance of killing this thing. Same with this guy. There we go. Advanced leadership. Now my guys are sitting at 2 morale. But they have 3, because again, I think it's because they have a full army, or the army consists only of the same troop type, or the same faction. Data Word of Luck. That gives us a luck increase. So we have a chance of double damage, but it's just a chance, so I never like relying on it. We now have the red tent, which lets us go this way. So I actually could take Gundula through here and see what's on the other side. Okay, we're not breaking through there with Gundula by herself. Naga Queens are dangerous. We can check out what's up here. Get me some money. Suppose you can go over there. We'll upgrade the Cyclops Cave. Actually, I should have started getting towards City Hall. Oh well, but Tarnum has to come back this way anyways, so I figured let's upgrade the Cyclops. The stack of Cyclopes. Handle these. Oh, they want to join. Sure. You're just fodder for the army. Okay, we'll do this because it increases my attack. That's a really nice bonus. 5 to 9 behemoths. A sulfur dune. Don't know what... This is a one-way entrance, so that only exits somewhere? Oh, it exits down here. Oh, so that'll actually get the army down there faster if I head through this way. And then, but then the Cyclops don't get upgraded. This... It's ultimately unnecessary. Okay, let's see. This turn he kills them, brings it back. They... No, we're just going to send Tarnum back through the normal route, because like I said, I want the upgraded Cyclops, Kings. He'll come up here, finish exploring this stuff. Okay, we've kind of reached the limits of where Gundula can explore with this pack of nothing she has. Stuff down there to explore. Upgrade the Orc Tower. Go down here, Mr. Hart. We're gonna have to post. Oh well, I was gonna say we're gonna have to postpone bringing him back because I wanted to have him start chaining back from the on day 7. I wanted him to start chaining back from here to Tarnum. But getting more gold would help us get a town hall faster. Oh, the spyglass. Well, Gundula has explored everything down here she can by herself. I mean, she only has 9 spell points. That's not enough to actually do anything. I was gonna say she could maybe take the rogues. Yeah, we need City Hall. We need more money per turn. We'll actually sit here. Gotta get the Cyclopes. You know what, we'll send Gundula back. She can help chain the army, the reinforcing army. While Tarnum runs ahead to actually deal with stuff. Actually, I should have had her sit on the stables. Oh well. Oh, one of the bards is dead. Or unicorn growth. Oh, I also should have handed off the equestrians. Well, it's fine. Because I need more movement speed on Gundula than anyone else right now, because she's doing transfers. I really need to worry about things down here? Not really. This is a black market. You can buy artifacts here. I don't really care to. They're expensive. The gold columns want to join me? Sure. They're pretty durable. Also, we can upgrade things here. Sure. I also can hit just at the upgrade all. That's... Oh, that entrance goes there. So I guess I didn't need to worry about being invaded. Unless there's someone up here who's going to eventually come down here and potentially ram their face through there. So we'll go take the stone golems. Yeah, we'll fight them just for a little bit of experience. How much more do you need? bit more, and you're limited to 15 on this scenario. Yeah, we don't have enough money. Yeah. Fascists being fascists. It's their fault I killed a guy. Definitely not me for having done the fact. Actually, I guess I don't need to chain back this way, because once we get the purple, we're going to have to go here. So that's what that's what that's for. I kind of forgot how actually kind of well-designed the map is for that kind of like, okay, you go here, and then you can quickly get back to your home through here, and then you can go this other way and back and forth. Kind of nice. You need to kill some giants, though. Fortunately, they're not tyrants, or titans, because titans have a ranged attack. And say what I say. They have some titans. The thing is, titans and giants are immune to mind spells, so I don't think I can even blind them. Yeah, you can't blind them. So this guy is, he's gonna hurt. Well, shit, and I moved people into range. We'll haste Cyclopses so that they go next. Hopefully we do a fuck ton of damage. I can kill one of them. Well, he went for the hobgoblins, so that's fine. No one cares for hobgoblins anyways. Oh. Oh, fuck your morale. Oh, good luck actually managed to work for us. Go punch him. I actually don't think we lost, No, we didn't. We have 3 HP left on that guy. We might kill. Go for it, hobgoblins. Yeah. Crest of Valor is a morale increaser, but you can only get a max of +3. Actually, these guys do need it now, because with the gold columns, I don't think we get that bonus same faction army bonus. I don't have enough money for a capital. Money for that. These guys can just sit in here. Really don't need them. I suppose you can visit this because you're going to be coming with us in the future. Because this one gives us the 2 strongest heroes we have can follow us. And he's the only one that's still alive, so might as well give him a level, I suppose. Hold on. Okay, I think we're in an orientation to deal with this. Damn, morale and luck hitting us at the same time. Go, my minions. Damn, can't quite make it through this turn. All of Valhalla, because permanent bonuses are fun. Oh, we lost stuff. I think this is also a negative. Like, I think we lose this money. I don't think we gain that. I think this typo. Pull one of these. Anything else we need? Sell enough to get capital. I don't think we're going to need the money. But, why not? Our little tower for increased defense. This town has almost nothing defending it because it's over there. I could fight him in the field, or I can, I'll just take his castle. And then he can fight me in his castle. Doesn't matter which one I attack, they're all going to be able to hit. Ten to 14. Yeah, there's more of them. No, we're going to save our spellcasts for the actual fight. Oh, all we had to do was cash for the town. Never mind. We didn't have to defeat the blue guy. Okay, cool. War for the Mudlands. So, Tarnum decides that he needs a stronger army, so he's going to go enslave the nearby Mudlanders. The Lizardmen and Gnolls over there. We're going to take the Boots of Speed because moving faster is great.
Although the Wizard Kings ruled the Mudlands, not even they were able to completely control these muggy swamps.
Yeah. When you were here the other night, Tim, and anyone else who was here, you may remember that seer lady who was like, "Be careful of the path you choose." Oh, we can get behemoths. The thing with the stronghold, the barbarian faction, because of their weird tech order, you can actually get behemoths very quickly, assuming you have the resources for it. Like, all it takes is Wolfpen, Cliff Nest, Behemoth Lair, and you can get your tier 7 units within, depending on what you have, within like 1, 2, 3 days. And then you could just start doing behemoth stacks. Because then you just go like Citadel Castle and then just focus on what you have. It is expensive though. It's 1,000, 35, 13,500 gold. 5, 15, 25 ore, 20 lumber, 10 crystal. It's not cheap to do that. But unlike other factions, the tier 7 unit doesn't require any other resources to recruit. Like, for example, the castle has an angel, and that requires gems, even on the basic level. To get ancient behemoths, you do need crystals, but the basic behemoth does not. So, before we decide, let's look what the map has for us to work with. I mean, money down there is nice. Cyclopes are going to be difficult to deal with for a while. Mr. Hart, I want you to take that, because we're going to need... If we're going to go for behemoths early, we do need to build up resources for it. Oh, that's right. He doesn't have... He's not the stronghold unit, so he keeps his own castle troops. We'll take all your stuff. Mr. Hart, can you reach there? What if Tarnum takes a step up? Reach it now? No, so you're going to grab this wood. I should have split my units. Nope. We'll be fine. They have 10 HP apiece. Yeah, if I need to, I can lightning bolt something. Oh, of course they get fucking morale. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I realized that as I clicked up to do that, I should have just kept him there. Alright, no, we will... Magic arrow. I also shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Mistakes are made. I shouldn't have done that either. I'm just making more and more mistakes because maybe because it's late. Yeah, I can blame it on being tired. It's 2 in the morning for me. Definitely not because I'm making bad tactical decisions. You travel faster on the roads, generally. Kind of why I'm trying to stay on the road if I can help it. You guys have, what, 4 health apiece? 56. Magic Arrow will handle it. So, looking at the materials I have out here, do I think I'm going to be able to handle going for behemoths early? I need 3 more gems. I have enough wood. I need more ore. Or down there, I could send Hart to go grab that. Yeah, let's try it. Because even if I don't get behemoths, rocks are still a nice stack. It does delay getting orcs and cyclopses, though. Seer's Huts. They, you can get quests from Seer's Huts. You can get some pretty good stuff from them if you do the quests. Well, there is a town. Do I think I can take up to 20 ogres to take the town? Because this is my entire army right now. Okay. This is doable. Because I have Frost Ring. Yeah, go kill those guys. Actually, I could have just done this. Well, I actually don't know. I thought it would have hit more. That's fine. Get him out of the way. He should be able to get up there. Okay. Yeah. And we just, day 2, turn 2, we have another town. Well, I could get a cliff nest here. Oh no, I can't build a behemoth layer here. I mean, I still could get a cliff nest here. But I'm going to go for a town hall because money is good. I know I'm going to need this money if I'm going to get your behemoths early, but I also do need an army if I'm going to get anything. Need 4 more ore and 3 more crystal. 6 ore. I have enough ore now. Can't reach there because I could get crystals from the windmill. Otherwise, I get a marketplace here. And I do some very expensive trading to get... I don't think I can do enough trading to get enough crystal. Let's go. Yeah, I don't have enough money to do it either. That gives me 1, 2, and I need another crystal. But if I spend the money for it, I don't have enough. I don't have the 10,000 to get the behemoth layer. I don't need it right this moment. I just need to get it by the end of the week. So I could get a marketplace here. So I get better exchange rates. Because having more marketplaces gives you better exchange rates. We'll try that. Because that also builds towards a city hall. Look at getting it tomorrow. Or, you know, sometime this week. We'll trade the army off to Tarnum. Tarnum has more movement points. Oh, there's a torso of the Legion. That would increase the... I don't remember which tier that increases. There's a whole set for the Legion. Like, if you have all the pieces of the Legion set, it increases the growth of all creatures in that town per week. I didn't split up my army. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, he got range to hit. Well, whatever. There's crystals up here. It's a matter of if I can... I think I can take these orcs, this army. Well, if I'm getting... If I'm trying to get early behees, I don't think this army is going to be a huge issue, right? If it takes damage. Tier 7 units are good. Can't quite reach. Alright, that was nowhere near as bad as I thought it might be. Crystals, Crystal Cave. Nomads are more durable than I thought they were, so I'm not gonna go. Okay, we need purple gate tent to get through there. Yep, borderland, border gates, whatever. Also crystals over there, but those are guarded by Magi. Alright, Behemoth Lair. Hell yeah. Now to see if we can afford Citadel and a castle before the end of the week, too. Mage Guild. Expensive, but we'll go for it. We'll let someone else grab that. This army needs to keep on the move. Yeah, I'll fight him. Nope, we are not fighting that. You still need the blacksmith, right? Yeah. We're looking at trying to get a castle here, so I want to make sure we get the 10, 10, and 5,000. We have most everything, we just need a little bit more wood. Wood. Hey, there's the wood. So we have enough for a castle tomorrow. We can also do the blacksmith because we have a couple of sawmills, so we're getting more wood every day. So blacksmith, so that we can get City Hall. 5, 6 for City Hall, and then maybe we can get a cliff nest here before the end of the week. Maybe. What? Oh, he has a little bit more movement. How many? 20 to 49. Archmagi, we're not fighting that. Castle. You getting a cliff nest. Next turn, because more money sooner. The love interest that Tarnum gets. Yala. At least I believe it's love interest, and not just like, oh, she's pretty. These guys out of here. I don't need them. We'll build a blacksmith to get towards a city hall. You get a cliff nest. Come at me. He did 8 damage. He did on average less than 1 damage per goblin. We'll get City Hall soon. More behemoths. Can't really afford any rocks. Could sell. I keep hitting her. Here. You bring those guys down. I should have collected that while I was passing. Oh well. Money. Money. More money. Costs 600 apiece, so I need 1,800. I don't think I'm getting that much. Oh, I mean, I get stuff too. Alright, you trade these off with Tarnum. Yeah. Go down here and collect these things. Mr. Hart, we don't have enough for City Hall. Nope, because they're ranged, I don't want to deal with them. This is the Pennant of Second Sight. It makes your army immune to blind, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think I'm getting that 5 grand. I'll chase these. Goblins free. I can sell sulfur and stuff. City Hall. Can't fight City Hall. I guess. They're kind of not good when there are only 7 of them. There's a purple Keymaster tent. First event is gold. I don't need to fight these guys. Nope. Just want to see what's back there. Probably just some resources. Not enough for a capital yet. Oh, they want to fight. That's very poorly decided by them. We have 35 HP apiece, yeah. Oh, they turned him to stone. Yeah, Basilisk can do that. It's like blind in that they can, you know, if you attack them, you knock them out of it. They got everyone to run, yeah. Yeah. Capitol building. No, I don't need to. I will save on that. Sure, we'll take your 7 orcs. We have the purple tent, so we can actually go over here. Horde of marksmen. Hey, Bob Ross fan. Not sure what Dragonbone staff you're talking about, but no, we are not hunting for a Dragonbone staff. We're currently enslaving a bunch of other people to help us fight against the people who enslaved us. Oh, boots of speed. We already have. Why did what? There's 2 of artifacts of boots of speed. Excellent. Oh, you think I run away? I don't care. We have enough crystals to do it. Sure. I should have been checking what would it take for upgraded behemoth layer. Yeah, I need a lot of crystals for that. Get ancient behemoths. No, can't say I played that one. How many crystals do I get per day? Does this mod tell me? No, it doesn't. There's crystals up there. There's crystals there. I get like 1 per day. That would be a very long time for me to wait. I think I'm actually not going to send Tarnum this way. I'm going to send him out again and try and get like S and this stuff to get more crystals for ancient behemoths. Meanwhile, we're going to use these to go bully these hobgoblins. Advanced Wisdom, he can learn spell level 4 now. Or she, I should say. And unfortunately, that's all I really think that Gunjal is going to be able to bully out here with this stack of wolves. Yeah, Heart's just waiting over here for the end of the week. And we're just going to save money. Unless there's something meaningful over here to pick up. Nope. We're saving money. Monks. Monks are ranged. Speed 10. What do you want? Tunic of the Cyclops King in exchange for the Ring of Life. Ring of Life gives plus 1 HP to all of your units. It's not that meaningful. I mean, if you have like a stack of 100, well, okay, then you have an extra 100 HP on that stack. But it's not that meaningful normally. So yeah, if we find it, I mean, Tunic of the Cyclops King is much better. Yeah, we're not getting that today. Whatever. Okay, 2,000 gold we lost for that. We'll face them. Need 7 more. Crystals? No, ore. Fuck it, we ball. And now I don't have crystals to recruit them anyways, but it's fine. We don't have enough money for stuff anyways. That's all our money. Can't recruit the Thunderbirds. Can't recruit the Orcs. But this was the whole point. I mean, admittedly, I did spend an awful lot of extra time, money and stuff just to get ancient behemoths, but that was the kind of the whole point of what we were doing. Go fight these guys. They can run. Redwood Observatory. We can see a bit further into the Mudlands. Harsh Choke has not been claimed yet. Okay, we can get to Tarnum. We don't have enough left for all this garbage up here. Cost a lot. Oh, these are Orc Chieftains, right? I upgraded them with the skill fort. Oh well. Oh, also as just a matter of principle. Not meaningful in combat, so I don't like to have it sitting on my combat heroes. I could go explore down here and stuff. Oh, there is a white tent. I might actually need to go down there. We can use this as a stop-off point for Tarnum to get his orcs upgraded to Orc Chieftain. Hold on, we have a bit more money. We build something meaningful. We'll also do that here so that in the future all of our orcs are Orc Chieftains. Oh, poorly. Forgot to pick that up. Alright. It's getting pretty late. I'm going to start trying to wrap this up. So I'm going to start pushing through the map faster. It's week 3. About to be week 4. I'm gone kind of slow, but I'm still pretty fast, I feel. We're actually we're going to trade places with Gundula and Mr. Hart. Because Gundula can move faster, so once we get a chain set up, it'll be faster to go like bop, 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 and then trade the armor from here up further if we need to. We need an Ogre Fort for Cyclopes, so we may as well do that. Yeah. It's a pack of Wyvern Monarchs. They're kind of dangerous. They don't want to fight me, though, and I don't want to fight them. Oh, I can just walk in here. Oh, yeah, and this town is, it's pretty limited. We'll get a marketplace just so our marketplace rates are better. Oh, we'll go kill this guy, too. Oh no, he's made my behemoth slow. They have become crippled in their old age. Oh yeah, Bless is nice. It makes you do max damage. Not every creature cares about that. Actually, I think it's mostly like devils and angels, I think, just have a flat damage. Maybe it's only angels, though. We're going to counter this with a haste. Also, you can only cast one spell per combat turn. Like, the turn round has to cycle over before you can go again. If that wasn't readily apparent. Oh, no, we lost a rock. Or a Thunderbird. That's from the healing tent. That does basically the same thing the troll does, where if it has less than max HP, it'll bring it back to max, or not, but it'll heal a certain amount, actually. It's not like to max HP like the trolls do. Shackles of War. No side can retreat if you have those equipped. Neither you nor your opponent may retreat or surrender. Tarnum doesn't care about that, because if he retreats or surrenders anyway, he dies. So it's kind of like, take him on, keep him on. They don't really matter to him. Blue has been vanquished. His fucking army died. That was it. Wait, we had... Right, we didn't have enough wood for Ogre Fort there. Red is over here somewhere. This is Heroes Chronicles, so it's built in the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 engine, but it's not Heroes of Might and Magic 3. But this is using the HD mod, so that, like, you can see I'm in HD, I've got all the extra panels and stuff like that. I can see all my heroes without scrolling. I've got the whole, like, click mechanics, stuff like that. So the HD mod is in here, but it's not Heroes of Might and Magic 3, so no, I don't have Hoda in here. Horn of the Ancient. I don't want to fight them if they don't want to fight me. I'll fight these, though. Nagas are simple to kill. Birds eat snakes. You build anything useful here? Nothing I care to. Also nothing I care to. You don't have enough crystals. Build a Cyclops cave. That's fine. We'll just forget about it. This is the Tarnum show. We all know it. Nope. Well, didn't need the morale, but it was nice. We go down here to Marsh Choke, but he came from over here somewhere. Oh, I never set up a chain. That's fine. We can still do it. Ernison, you have these guys at least. They care about the rest of you guys. Chain to him. Swap armies, because why not? Well, I didn't need to do that yet, because I'm going to have to backtrack now for the army in here. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, I can't build Citadel here. Okay. Arnhem is over here. Oh, yeah. No. God, I don't know how long I even first heard about Hoda, but no, this is just the HD pack. HD mod, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I just kind of I have nostalgia for the Heroes Chronicles series, even though in general I find it a bit lacking in terms of like storytelling. And also there's the fact like it's just single player level packs. Your goal or your life. So these rogues think they've got a chance and they do not. It's quite sad. But yeah, they're single player level packs. They don't have any of the multiplayer aspects of Heroes of Might and Magic 3 in them. They don't have any skirmish modes or anything like that, so they are more limited than Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I think I might be going the wrong direction to find red. I didn't, and I'm an idiot. I went to that fight and I just fucking bailed. You can go back home. You can go back to where you were standing. So we can reset the chain up if we need it. Still don't have enough stuff to do that. Could set up a resource silo in both of our main towns. An extra wood and ore every day from there. I think you give sulfur. No, another wood and ore. So yeah, Olden Era. I haven't paid attention to it since I heard it was coming out. I mean, I like going back to like the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, the HoMM3 formula personally. I think it's the most fun. Whatever. I'm kind of not caring about the story much anymore. But I do wish they had just gone to a different story. Like, I don't think we need to, like, if I remember correctly, isn't Olden Era supposed to be, like, back on Enroth? Because if so, I feel like we could be telling a different story. Like, we don't need to go back here. We know how it all ends. It ends in dumbassery. Yeah, I completely went the wrong way for Red wherever he is. He must have circled down from here and collected all this crap. I figured he was somewhere in here because he came from this direction when I first saw him. But nah, that's not where he came from. Oh, there's Red, yep. Oh, they don't even have the old heroes in Olden Era? Is it a matter of, like... Here, take your stuff. So is it a matter that they are taking place before, like, all of these heroes existed? Or, like, in a different time frame? Like, say, Tarnum's the immortal hero. He's been around for fucking ever. But, like... I don't know, like fucking Craghack and stuff like that. Is it like, oh, this is before he existed? Or are they just doing weird shit with it? Because I haven't played the demo or anything. I just, like I said, I haven't paid any attention to it since I heard it was coming out. I heard it existed a while back. Oh, there's Red. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send the army this way to deal with that. Much as I would like to just push off this way. I don't really want to give him that shank back. Yeah, you can't really do anything over here right now, Gungula. You can get your Ogre Fort now. You can get your Cyclops Cave. Finally. Go over to here and buy another hero to extend the chain. Or whatever. Oh, different universe for... Oh. Well, that's kind of... Then I have to ask, why are we back on Enroth anyways? Because, like, it's not even... Like, then it's just, like, name recognition. Like, oh, hey, we're back in Enroth. It's like, but no, we're not. If it's completely different world, universe, whatever, then we're not back in Enroth. You're just slapping the name on it. And sure, it could be like, okay, it's the same place, so, like, there's the continent of Enroth and Jadam and Antigaric. But if nothing else is the same, it feels a lot similar to me, to the way that it feels when they made Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm like, how related is this to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? And are you just doing it because people will recognize the name Baldur's Gate? Where it feels like to me is like, oh, we're doing this because people will recognize the name Enroth or what have you. So they'll buy it because they want to, you know, they remember it. I bought this out, so, like, he's probably going to capture it, so he won't be able to buy these troops when I come to fight him. Nope, he decided not to. We got some fake money. Apparently. Oh, he went up here, I guess. Well, I don't need to leave him with these resources. Actually, I should move you up here. And then buy another person down here to extend the chain. If I'm not going to have Gungula come back with her Boots of Speed, I'm going to need someone else to take up that. I mean, I could hire him, or whoever this is. Because I'll technically get more army out of it. But it's also like, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to use any of that army I'm getting. Why are you sleeping? I did. Right, we have a couple of Cyclopses here. Anything else? I could upgrade these. I don't have enough crystal for that, and I'm not going to have it for a while. Sure, we'll upgrade these Cyclops Kings already, then. It's not like I'd have Cyclops Kings here, and then Cyclops is there, and it'd mess up my chaining. Or it'd be like two different stacks, anyway. Yeah. Oh, he decided to be an idiot? Alright, prepare to die. These guys are... Okay, they're Gorgons. They're not Mighty Gorgons, right? Mighty Gorgons just have a chance to kill units in your stack regardless of health. So, they're dangerous, but these are just Gorgons. They don't actually do that. I don't think I need to cast anything. Okay, well, then it still goes back to my original question of why are we back in Enroth? We know how this all ends. Is the storytelling, are the stories we're going to tell in Jadam meaningful to the world of Enroth? Like, how's it going to change? We already know the world's going to end because of dumbassery. And we kind of know an end point for Jadam itself because Heroes of Might and Magic 8 takes place on Jadam. So like we know it's going to eventually lead to this point. So it's probably going to be something related to that end point. At least that would be my guess. And I can't say, you know, I'm not saying there can't be interesting stories to be told in that particular framework. But I do just think, why not just do something else? Why not do something new? Why do we have to go back to Enroth? And that's with me saying that because I enjoy Enroth. Like, I enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic 3 a lot. But I'm just like, why are we going back? It's not like you can progress a new story forward past the destruction of the world. And they already kind of did that with Heroes of Might and Magic 4. Like, they're like, okay, after the destruction of the world, here's where everyone went through the random portals that appeared all over the world to a different world. And then Heroes of Might and Magic 4 was that. And then Heroes of Might and Magic 5 was a completely different setting and stuff. Right, can you build a... No, right, I was just looking at that. Unless I trade, I'm probably not going to get enough crystals in it anytime soon. There, get your fucking Cyclops Cave. And then come tomorrow, you should have enough to get Cyclops Kings. Alright. Ancient Behemoth, Cyclops Kings, Thunderbirds, Orc Chieftain. I like how earlier I said, I'm going to try speeding things up a bit. I have then proceeded to not speed things up a bit. Yeah, I mean... The only... I mean... If it's taking place hundreds of years before... even Heroes 1, which takes place before any of the other Heroes games, I don't see how you can retcon the Reckoning. Like, it happened. Like, what are you going to do? Like, is it going to take place over that entire span of time to be like, oh yeah, no, actually, bad stuff didn't happen. And I don't have no money now. Selling everything because I'm kind of done building, I think. I mean, I can keep building more stuff, but not that important. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get these guys. Unless... Yeah, no, there's nothing sitting out here that's going to give me money. I could get more resources, which will eventually turn into money, but not this turn. Collect these things? No, you did not. No, you keep that. I don't want that. Who's the slowest troop here? 9, 7, 11, 5. It's the archers, so it doesn't matter. I was going to say, like, if these are the slowest, I was going to kick them out because they're not really helpful and they'd should be slow and turn them down. Let's get to that road so we can actually travel faster. And roads will usually roads will lead towards castles. Like, you can kind of see the road network all kind of leads this way or leads towards another castle. Doesn't always work that way, but it is usual. has been corrupted by capitalism. Enra. Damn. I didn't realize that we were going to be turning into Red Alert 3 over here. He keeps taking my money. And also, apparently, I have more recruits here. Tarnum, you need to stop being a simp. Well, yeah, okay, I guess we don't have infinite money anymore. Or, I never had infinite money, but it felt like infinite money, because I had so much go. But then I just bought a bunch of fucking crystals. I don't think I need to worry about, like, pushing this army, the new reinforcements forward, so I'm not gonna try making it, like, extending the chain even further this turn. I'm gonna kind of leave it like it is right now. And then, like, when next week rolls around, I'll just hire a new guy and we'll just continue pushing the chain out. Interesting. The story in Olden Era sets up the seas that continue. I mean, maybe, but, like, that's just exploring, like, it's like, we already know what happens, and like, but little did you realize there was another thing happening that actually caused all of this, and it's like, is that facet, that new facet that we're looking at, is that interesting enough to justify all of this? Try to destroy the gate, I guess. How many do you guys have here? Yeah. Kill the archers. A general principle, archers need to die first. Oh, I got turned to stone. My birds keep getting turned to stone, and it's a little annoying. Not impactful, just annoying. I think this area... Yeah, I think it just goes back there and cuts off, so I'm going to have to go back down this way, I think. I should go to this Redwood Observatory so I see more what's going on the map. You'll find it fast and enjoyable. It's more about the journey than just... Well, yeah, I'm not saying it can't be interesting. It's more me saying now you're having more things to contend with to make it interesting enough to justify it, as opposed to making a new thing. And this is also me just being a cynic, because I generally just believe businesses are very money hungry. So, like, in my opinion, like, if I see something like that, my first thought is, you're doing that just to cash in on the name. You don't think this is interesting enough to actually justify the story. You just think more people will buy it if I put the name on it. Is this enough? Nope. Well, I was trying to get the city hall. And it's like, I'm not, and also the thing is, I'm not, well, okay. It's sort of, not to the same degree, because I'm talking about, like, okay, we have a story with an end point, and now we're exploring further back into that story, a prequel sort of thing. But again, like you said, we don't know what it's all going to be about yet, because it hasn't even come out yet. But it reminds me a bit, in an opposite case, of apparently the director for the God of War, the reboot, not the reboot, but like after 3, the just God of War. I hate how games can just do that. Be like, oh yeah, we're gonna name the 4th game, or like, actually it's more like the 6th game, I think, because there's 2 PSP titles, or I don't know, whatever. they could just be like, oh yeah, we're just going to call it the same thing as the first game without numbers or anything to distinguish it from the first game. Anyway, that game, apparently the game director had to fight to be like, hey, let's make this about Kratos again. And that's like... But the thing is, he fought for it when the rest of the team didn't want to do it. Because like, if we don't want to do Kratos again. So that's like, the guy was like, hey, I know you kind of don't want to do this, but I feel strongly enough there's more to tell with this story with Kratos. And he went with it. So like, I'm not saying it's impossible to be like, hey, we have a story who we already know the end of. But again, like I said, God of War, there was an end, but then it's like, okay, no, actually, this is about there being more after the end. This isn't like, hey, there's more to the story of Enroth. It's like, hey, let's go back before the end of Enroth and talk more about it. And it's like, I don't know. Boy. Dad of Boy. That's what I should call it from now on. I used to do that in the past, even. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Like, Dad of Boy is what it should be called. Boy. These guys are all just standing around a chain later. You're gonna stand here, actually. I really should be having a second army, so I can kind of deal with these little tiny piddly-ass nothing armies. You're gonna die. Yeah, again, it's not me saying that prequels can't be interesting. It's just, I'm saying that there is a larger barrier to make a story interesting if you already know the end point beforehand. At least, and like I said, I could be wrong, and it could be entirely... vastly interesting. It could be really great. But it could also not be great. It could just be a cash grab to trade in on the name. And because that happens a lot, it's like we could just, make something new. That isn't just trading on the name. What am I doing right now? I'm losing track of what I'm doing. Yeah, Red, you're kind of stuck back here, buddy. But as for what we're talking about, Tim, is that, you've probably heard me reference it. This world gets fucking destroyed. Like, that's the end of Enroth. The world is fucking blown up. So, it's not, I don't know. You see potential methods on how they can circumvent the reckoning. One avenue could be that in the olden era, they create 3 portals that take us alternate worlds. I mean, but the thing is, we already know where the portals came from in Heroes of Might and Magic 4. They came from the good ending of Might and Magic 7, when we ended the silence, essentially, and we created the, we restarted the portal network with the oscillation overthruster we took from the Lincoln, the wreck of the Lincoln. That was the entire point of, that's the good ending of, I guess I should say, not necessarily good, the light side ending. Because, I mean, they're technically more good than the other side, but they are technically also called just the light side of Might Magic 7. But the thing is, those portals came about because of the ending, because we reopened the portal network. At least that's my understanding in Might and Magic 7. So it's not like we can be like, oh, hey, this is where the portals came from. It's like, no, the portal network was there from the ancients. Yeah, the silence that happens on Enroth. Well, Heroes of Might and Magic 4 is... Well, okay. Might and Magic 7 takes place before... Okay, Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 take place during... Well, okay, Might and Magic 6 is before Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Might and Magic 7 takes place after Might and Magic 3, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and so does 8 takes place after that as well. And then Heroes Chronicles takes place during a long period of time, but then the Blade of Frost takes place after Heroes of Might and Magic 8. Or Might and Magic 8. And then Heroes of Might and Magic 4 starts with the world being blown up because of the events of Heroes Chronicles. So the stuff that happens in 6, 7, Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 are they happen before Heroes of Might and Magic 4. So like I'm not talking about anything that happened in Heroes of Might and Magic 4. So like Might and Magic 7 takes place, like I said, in the continent of Antigaric after Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and is the canonical ending is the good ending where the portals are opened. Because we repaired the Oscillation Overthruster. Or repaired the portal network of the Oscillation Overthruster from the wreck of the Lincoln. He can't get in. And like I said, from my understanding, that's where the portals come from in the beginning of Heroes of Might and Magic 4. Or like the cutscene at the beginning of Heroes of Might and Magic 4, because it's like, okay, the end of the world happens because two idiots rub prophesied blades against each other, despite everyone being like, hey, don't fucking do that. That's going to end the world. And not only that, one of the guys, a guy named Jilu, went looking for the Sword of Frost because he had the Armageddon's blade, and he's like, oh, the prophecy is that if these two blades meet, the world ends. So I better go find the Blade of Frost so that that never happens. But he took the Armageddon's blade with him. And then he and the other idiot rub the blades together, and the world ends. And that's the beginning of Heroes of Might and Magic 4 in the cutscene that the introduction cutscene of the game. And then a whole bunch of portals open, and people flee to another world. And then that's Heroes of Might and Magic 4. It takes place on a different world. I don't remember the name. There's another party over here. I don't remember what color they are. I think they're orange. Alright, you don't need to be over here anymore. Gunjala, you're going to be part of the chain to get the next week's reinforcements over to Tarnum. Actually, Gunjala should be over here because we have this guy here, Jabarkus. But yeah, this is just me saying, like, they don't need an explanation for the portals in Heroes of Might and Magic 4. We already have the explanation, if my understanding is correct. Oh, hi, Japan. We could get tier 7 of the swamp troops. We're not going to do that. We will get a resource silo, though, just for the hell of it. The halibut. I mean, I could upgrade the ogre fort and start getting ogres. Whatever. I really don't care. We're not in any struggle here. Well, there's the red tent, so we could have cut through here too if we went further back. Oh, I need a monolith to get there. Where's the white Tea Master's tent? So we probably need that. I honestly don't remember this map, this particular board, very well. Like, I know there's another guy over there we need to kill, but I don't remember how to get over there. Or if there's like, if this is all impassable terrain, or oh, we might have to go past the giants, actually. Portals we saw in Forest Inch was just that they rediscovered them. No, I mean, from my understanding, God, this has been years since I've seen because I played a bit of Heroes of Might and Magic 4 a long time ago. From my memories in the cutscene, they just open in front of people. It's like, oh, the world is ending, and portals are just appearing in front of people, and they dive through it. It's like, oh god, the world is literally blowing up around us. We need to get the hell out of here. And it's like, oh, portal opens, run through it. It's not like, hey, we made a portal and rediscovered it. It's like literally a portal is opening in thin air, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's not like these, the monoliths here, like you step through these like archway. It's like they just, the interior bit just appears here, and you're like, oh, I've run through. But it's been a while, like I said, it's been a while since I played it. And even then, I didn't play all of it. We're going to need a new guy to help finish the transport. Next turn. All right. Reinforcements are en route. So I want to bring the Ogre Magi. I could. You have enough? You could. You do. So we might as well grab these guys too if we're doing it. We need to... We're going to dismiss these guys. They're just taking up space and we don't need them. So I could have used whatever. Yeah, they disappear suddenly. People just went to go, well, we can't be worse than the exploding world. Yeah, yeah. That's what I thought happened. You go here. You get your horse. Swap. Ugh. The swamp terrain is so fucking difficult to move through. This is a place where, like, Pathfinder would be really fucking nice. Actually, I probably could send Gundula down here with this army to try and deal with these giants herself to try to speed things up. Did I ever build that? Oh, I did, yeah. Yeah. Lost gold mine. Beware of big snakes. Oh yeah, this leads here. And then there's like a gold mine in here, but I don't think you need to go that way to beat the map. I think this is where you have to go to beat the map. We'll check. Hey, hey. Yeah, I actually have some nostalgia for the Heroes Chronicles series, so I decided to play through it. I played them as a kid, and I didn't actually play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 until I was an adult, and even then it was like, I haven't even played through all of it. So maybe once I get to the end of playing Heroes of Chronicles, which has had fucking 8 chapters, so it'll be a long time, I might do Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Yeah, prepare to die, Hydras. So the thing with Hydras, their special thing, is that they attack all adjacent enemies. So, like, all enemies that are right next to them get attacked. And enemies cannot retaliate against them. So they're actually a pretty decent troop. It's just a matter of it's actually kind of difficult to set up their special thing. They're, hit multiple troops. But when you do, it was really good. I was born in Chronicles, molded by it. Oh, sorry.
I was born in Chronicles, molded by it. I didn't even see Heroes 3 until I was a man.
I don't know if that carried through on my mic at all, but hopefully it did. I'm gonna pick that up. Oh wait, we already got that from... Where was that? Didn't we? Well, anyway. Come closer, said the spider to the fly. Oh, okay, so last night I streamed this, and the, okay, I'm using a thing called Project Chronicles, which basically takes all the Heroes Chronicles stuff and just puts it into like one launcher, so you can just click a button and it'll launch that chapter, so like Warlords of the Wasteland or Master of the Elements or what have you. But one of the things it advertised in there, as well as it also gives us the HD pack, the HD mod for Heroes Chronicles, because normally the HD mod only really works with Heroes of Might and Magic 3, though that may not be the case now. It's just been a long time ago that was the case. It may have changed since then. But anyway, so it makes the HD mod work with Heroes Chronicles. It also puts all of the chapters in one launcher, but also it has a check to be like, hey, do you want to use the... Gotcha. It's also like, hey, do you want to use the upgraded, our quote-unquote upgraded campaigns? What the upgrades, what the quoted changes for it is improves game balance, improves AI opponents, and generally increases the difficulty. So I was like, okay, sure, that sounds like a fun time. Let's see what it's about. And then I played it last night, and it is a lot more difficult. I'm not very good at Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I enjoy it a lot. So like there's a certain degree of like, and also I've watched some stuff in the past, so I know some tricks and tips. But it doesn't just make it difficult, which is fine, but it also changes the experience in a way that I was not expecting and I didn't particularly enjoy. I'm not saying no one could enjoy it, but I didn't enjoy it. Like, for example, the first two maps, okay. I played the first two maps yesterday. It's a lot more difficult than my skill level. That's already that. But then it was also a matter of... hopefully Gunshot doesn't get killed. Cool. It's also a matter of some of the stuff it changes are not normal. Like, for example, some of the changes are like, okay, that's just a little bit different. Like in the first map, the first town, you can't build a tavern in it. You can't get up to rocks in the for recruiting buildings or anything like that. But also, Tarnum can't learn magic at all. It says, oh, Tarnum doesn't trust magic. He'd rather use his muscle power. It also changed it so that your highest level, like, you don't have a companion captain that follows you between missions. Like, normally it's like, oh, all your heroes are limited to level 6, and then your highest level champion other than Tarnum will also come with you. And then later on, it's like 2 highest, strongest champions will come with you. That doesn't happen. So I was like, okay, you know, again, I'm not saying no one could enjoy this, but this wasn't what I was looking at of my nostalgia trip. Yeah, so I was like, okay, we're just going to do this again. I did the first map in like an hour or something like that. Anyway, not a big deal. It was like, no, this is not what we're doing. I wanted to go through a more nostalgia trip. I was like, fine, like, okay, game balance or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But just the things that were changed is like, okay, this changed the experience too much. This isn't what I wanted to play. So I just redid it, and you can just toggle it off. It's not like it's forced to be on, or you have to like reinstall it to get rid of it. It's just like, no, just toggle it on or off. So it's like, that's fine. I have no problem with it existing. I'm just not going to play it. So that's the quote-unquote upgrades I referenced. I could really make these guys hit hard if I wanted. Okay, Tarnum, you need to... There was a guy who ran over this way. We're gonna have... Yeah, there he is. We're gonna have to kill him, and I think that'll be the end of this guy's whole career, as they put it. Generally, things like that are always a lot of trust for whoever did the changes and results. Oh, excuse me. Well, what I was bringing up was, like, a lot of the stuff I was seeing was like, okay, I've seen people do challenge maps that are a lot more difficult than what I was seeing. And I've seen them do well at it. So it's like, it's not like it's impossible. It's just beyond my skill level, and I just was not, like I said, when it comes down to it, it was the experiential changes that were the big thing for me. I just didn't want the different experience. Difficulty, I could have maybe hammered my face into it and be like, okay, I can't do this. And I probably couldn't have, not at the difficulty it was at. I could have probably lowered the difficulty, because there was still the clicker to choose, like, the lower difficulty, and I just went with the default. So maybe I could have still, like, lowered the difficulty and it would have been fine. But I was like, this changes the experience in a way that I wasn't wanting. And I keep bringing that up, and, maybe at some point I'll stop saying the word experience. But that's not happening tonight. You're gonna kill these wyverns. And also, you can kind of, and also I can see why people would want more difficulty out of it. Because, like, for example, what I said earlier was like, okay, we're going to go through this campaign on the one tick above normal difficulty just to see, like, is this appropriate for me? And I'm kind of just steamrolling, at least so far. I mean, I'm only on, like, mission 4? 3? I don't remember. We win. And so, like, okay, yeah, I'm on this difficulty out of, like, normally it starts you here. So, like, I could have gone higher difficulty. Sure, they're on the easy side, big luck, but I want to get the... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking out. It's like, it's not difficult. I remember when I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for the first time, the campaigns in that were a lot more difficult than Heroes Chronicles. So it's like, it's not the difficulty aspect. Though I will, like, say, like, when I get to Conquest of the Underworld, I'll probably tick up the difficulty a little bit more and see if that actually gives me some pushback. But as it stands, it's like, I'm not playing it for hyper difficulty. I haven't been playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 or Heroes of Might and Magic 3 or Heroes Chronicles for decades on end, where I need that difficulty or I need that different experiences to feel something different. I'm perfectly fine with just playing through it like this, just like for nostalgia, and be like, I enjoy the mechanics of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. But anyway, I am going to wrap things up for the night. This was the end of the mission. This mission I was going to end up things with. And it took longer than I expected by the time I said I was going to push out, because this swamp terrain fucking sucks. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah. Oh. The portals and failsafe the prophecy occurred, and that some deeper lore secrets than ancient advanced civilization was the one to create failsafe in the web of worlds. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty... This is pretty late for me, my time, so I'm not sure what time it is for you. This is probably going to be closer towards the end of when I generally stream. So, if that gives you any reference point. Because I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours now. And that's usually when I start and end. But Shadow Master, yeah, the portals were from the ancients. The ancient civilization that originally colonized Enroth. And that same web of worlds you're talking about is what I was talking about in Might and Magic 7. That portal that you open up in Might and Magic 7 to reconnect the portal of worlds, the web of worlds, the portal network, that's what is used to save everyone who survived the destruction of Enroth into Heroes of Might and Magic 4. Yeah, thanks, Tim. I'll catch you later. But yeah, no, like, the Web of Worlds is created by the ancients. At least that's my understanding. It's just the same portal network, and it's like, yeah, yeah, that was it. I do feel a little upset that we didn't get the Forge faction, that we didn't get the Heavenly Forge printing guns, and be like, yeah, no, this is just this Heroes of Might and Magic. It now has a sci-fi faction just plopped in the middle of it. Good luck. Like, because then you get to see, like, fucking the Rampart faction, which is all, like, elves and dwarves and centaurs and dendroids, which are just fucking tree people, and unicorns and dragons, fighting against fucking, like, 3D printed gun-wielding units, like, weird flesh abomination droids and shit. Like, that would be fucking cool. But unfortunately for us, the people who were playing Heroes of Might and Magic were the ones who got upset about hearing about the sci-fi aspects of the Might and Magic universe. And but the thing is, like, Might and Magic has always been sci-fi, or science fantasy, I should say. But it's very, very downplayed and almost like non-existent in the Heroes of Might and Magic series. And it so like when they were like, hey, we're gonna introduce this, the people who were fans of Heroes of Might and Magic were like, no, you're adding things that you really shouldn't be there. This is stupid. And it's like, well, the setting has always had it, just your game series in the setting just never really talked about it. See ya, Paul. Yeah, time is a flat circle. They are getting upset again, huh? Man, what's wrong with people? Just let us have our sci-fi faction, for fuck's sake. Like, science fantasy is cool, in my opinion. Like, you can have multiple aspects that you don't have to just narrow yourself down to, like, do I like fantasy and that's all. Like, you can have, you're allowed to mix. That's how you get peanut butter and chocolate, which is so much better than just chocolate. I don't like chocolate. I love peanut butter and chocolate. Anyway, I am going to call it here for the night. I don't have any second recommendations or anything for you guys, anyone to go watch. I don't know many people here on Twitch, so the few people I do know, they're not streaming right now. So you guys are going to have to find your own entertainment after this. But I really appreciate everyone hanging out. Had some nice conversation with everyone here. And yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming again tomorrow, same time. But if I don't, because I do have to run D&D tomorrow, so I might have a sore throat or be too tired for it. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably stream on Friday night. So, anyway, yeah, take care, everyone. Hope I can see people here tomorrow when I play again, assuming you enjoyed my rambling about experiences. And should we have a prequel in the Enroth series? But anyway, catch y'all later.